front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting five. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. DeLon Wright is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Now here's Wright. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Big fella getting a little angry. Embiid, a force at the defensive end.
And George with the jam.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Here's Wright. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw this game. And the 76ers with possession. Gordon on the wing, pass to George. Outside Oubre, just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. George with the bucket.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
George against Antetokounmpo. Lopez, the screen on George. Pass to Middleton. Fires the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
George drives in. The kick out to Maxey. Here's Embiid. That's tipped. Gordon, the pass to Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Right, the pass to Lopez. The rebound by Embiid.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Beyond his wingspan, Giannis's timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
To the paint. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. This one for 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. We discussed the elephant in the room, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach said we'll look to build the wall as best we can, but Giannis gets better at beating it every year. All I'm really asking from my guys is their best effort against him. These are reasonable expectations from a coach for his squad.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
Maxey finds Oubre.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Out to Gordon. Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Gordon. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
And Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Lopez. Three-pointer, no good. The 76ers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Milwaukee shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Gordon against Trent. Back to Maxey. And the foul on Gary Trent. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Wright with a steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
Middleton from the outside. The rebound by Embiid. Antetokounmpo against George. Right wing. For three, Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be back in just a... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. They've got Pat Connaughton, Smith out there with Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Lillard in at the point guard position.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Martin against Smith. Martin misses.
It does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Connaughton passes to Portis. Connaughton outside. Pass to Prince. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. 76ers trail by 3. And it's Lowry penetrating. Misses from close range. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Clark, as we know, player comparison is a popular exercise among fans and analysts alike.
Yeah, I've never really ascribed to that, but in this day and age, I think it's even more unfair to do so because the game has changed tremendously. I mean, three-point attempts and scoring averages are way north, in large part because of the pace of play. So the game has changed, and that means when you're comparing players, it's a little harder to do in a fair manner.
He got a piece of it.
Using that 7'2" wingspan, very effective. Portis just obliterated that shot.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Lillard's passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
Jackson pass to Lowry. Martin outside. Connaughton against Jackson. Shot is up. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Jackson's got his first basket.
And challenging the defense inside, Jackson with no fear.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Portis. Connaughton with the ball. Launches a 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Jackson on the wing. Covered by Connaughton. They get it again. The Bucks leading by 4. Smith passes to Portis. Drummond grabs the miss. Lowry against Lillard. Here's Martin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Portis with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Prince, the pass to Lillard. Yes, sir! You can count on Dave from deep.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
Drummond to screen on Lillard. Lowry, the pass to Drummond. Jackson outside. Martin outside. Pass to Lowry. Martin against Prince. Martin misses. Knocked loose. Milwaukee leading by 4. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
Martin with a screen on Prince. Martin takes it in. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Lillard with the ball. He has 7. Smith outside. There's 38 seconds left to play in the half. Connaughton passes to Lillard. And the 3 off target. 76ers trail by 4. Now here's Drummond. No points yet. Martin finds Jackson. Offline with the 3. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Portis. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Martin. Drummond up top. And Drummond with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Bucks on top. They lead by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up that shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Tyrese Maxey with a nice move. Maxey's got 5 now.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Oh, Giannis working inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Here's George. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Here's Maxey. He's got 5. 90 seconds into the second half now. For the tie. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Maxey makes things happen with his hard work and determination as a scorer.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Right outside. The three is up. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's George driving in, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Trent outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, nice D from George. And Gordon has got the ball here for the 76ers. The lead is 2. Maxey against Wright. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Giannis driving inside. And that one drops. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
For 3, Maxey. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Trent. Antetokounmpo against George. Wow! A rim-rattling jam by Giannis.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. Embiid is screen on Middleton. Here's Oubre. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And that one falls for Oubre. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. Martin comes in for George. Jackson, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Lowry in for Maxey. Wright with the bucket.
And the team got excited about that one. Wright felt the contact, but still managed to finish through it.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. Martin, he's checked in for the Sixers. Both free throws good from Lowry. Bucks trail by 5. Lillard on the drive. Out to the wing. Portis left side. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Jackson. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Drummond against Portis. Smith outside. Picked by Prince. Fires the 3. Drummond grabs the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Martin. Martin, the pass to Martin. Portis against Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. The Sixers again can't hit. Bucks trail by 5. And here's Connaughton for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Hey, when you're big and pass it like Portis did there, the defense has to just tip their hat on that one.
Martin inside. Drummond finds Lowry. Puts up a 3. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. Lowry's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He is... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Smith out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Portis in at the center position.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
George scanning the floor. And he makes it on the layup.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Pass to Smith. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And the Bucks making a change here. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Smith. Chris Middleton's checked in for Prince. And it's Gary Trent Jr. in for Connaughton. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
Maxey against Lillard. And here's Oubre from the arc. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez.
Sixers ball.
Pass to Maxey. Out to Gordon. Oh! Embiid packs it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Antetokounmpo is doubled. Lopez passes to Middleton. Fires from deep. He drops it from range.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Whoa! Giannis with a showstopper.
And when the Greek freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home.
Either that, guys, or he wanted the photographers to get a good shot of it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The way they've been able to consistently get past the defense and to the cup has been most impressive. They've almost made it look pedestrian.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
And so Trent will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
Those are big free throws. Now they need some defensive stops.
Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Back to Middleton. There's the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oubre against Middleton. George outside. Pass to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Gordon with it. The 3 ball. They grab their own miss. It doesn't go for him. Oubre against Antetokounmpo. Look at the long strides of Giannis on the drive. Man.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. The Sixers lead by 4. Maxey passes to Oubre. And the shot goes.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well. Middleton against Gordon. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc.
Joel Embiid with the board.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Maxey against Lillard. Pass to George. Outside Oubre. Back to George. Inside. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Maxey finds Gordon. The kick out to Maxey. Outside Oubre. Here's the three. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 9.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And so it's Philadelphia with the W. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, you know, the key is to move. You know, my teammates do a great job of setting screens, getting me open. You know, I just gotta.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is
Dort in at the 3 slot. And for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Jackson. And it's Edey in at the 5. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now here's Jackson, back to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Memphis moving that ball around. Jackson misses.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
The kick out to Williams. Here's Dort. Pass to Caruso. Over Bane. And that one's good, Caruso.
Boy, wide open teammate. Really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, a bit ago, Taylor Jenkins and I were able to chat. He immediately mentioned that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, of course, is at the top of their scouting report. He told me the key to stopping SGA is defending without fouling. Easier said than done, but try to keep him off the free throw line. And try, emphasis on try, to make Shai a jump shooter. A very tall task. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bane, no good. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. It's a 3-point game. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. It's deflected, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the foul goes against Memphis. The Thunder shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Here's Dort. And the 3 off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jackson misses. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Back to Dort. They set the screen. Nobody near Williams. And it's off from 3-point range. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip.
How about the authority from Moran? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Caruso's got 5.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Outside for Jackson. Payne for 3. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Good on the second free throw. 1:09 left in the first. Holmgren the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Clock at 4. And the rejection by Jackson. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. .44 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Morant looking around. Lets it go from 14. The shot is good off the backboard. 8 points for him.
Fantastic instincts there by Morant, sizing up the D and then just taking what he sees.
Over in the corner, Caruso. Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Driving the lane and finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. John Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
We got Rose. Marcus Smart is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Kennard in at the 2. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Just 4 to shoot. And the rejection by Clark.
Violation. Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
A bad attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Here's Wiggins after Memphis gets the 3. 6 to shoot. Here's Joe. Oklahoma City gets a new shot clock. Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And how about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Here's Joe. No scoring in this one. Wiggins finds Joe. Back to Wiggins. Out to Wallace. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Now Hartenstein, following the three-point attempt by Derrick Rose. That one's good, and the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Williams. Rose against Wallace. Kennard for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Joe. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here's Rose. Going inside. Can't get it to fall.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Wallace. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Clock at 6. Back to Joe. From about 19 feet, it's stolen by Aldama. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Buries it from three-point range. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. Hartenstein with the screen on Rose. It's Joe on the wing. Shoots it. It's stolen by Aldama. And here's the fast break. And the basket by Rose. Rose has got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Wallace. Higgins outside. Here's Joe. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Now here's Wallace. Marcus Smart missing that last shot. Now Joe. Scoreless thus far. And with that shot, the Grizzly lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Wiggins. Here's Rose. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And it's the size and speed of Rose that makes him so tough to defend. He gets that step, you've got no option but to foul.
And Rose drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Rose against Wallace. Pass to Joe. The kick out to Williams. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Right side, Smart. Launches a 3, and it's Rose. This time the assist by Smart. Rose has got 7. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Grizzlies. They lead by 11. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. The teardrop falls in. 8 points for him.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
A kick out to Bane. Jackson passes to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 12.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Pass to Williams. Now Caruso. Back to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Pass to Morant. No good with the triple. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Here's Caruso. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Caruso's got 7 points.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Here's Edey, defended by Dort. Tries again. Edey gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Jackson dishes to Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark. Thunder trailing by 9. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Jackson.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Rose in the post. Wallace on him. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Up top, Joe. Outside, Williams. Williams, a screen on Kennard. Joe passes to Hartenstein. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Rose attacking. Pass to Kennard. Uncovered. And they pick up 2. Kennard's got 5 now.
Well, the mid-range game remains an important shot to have in your arsenal. Luke Kennard makes it look easy.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Hartenstein with a screen on Rose. Wallace finds Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And here is Wallace. Shot is good, and the Memphis leads get back down again to single digits with those points from Hartenstein. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with the 9-point lead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Santi Aldama is out there with Brandon Clark. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Smart in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Hartenstein with the screen on Kennard. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Kennard, the pass to Smart. And a miss there on the triple. Thunder trailing by 7. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Here's Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Morant. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shea's going to get to where he wants to go.
And a wide open look for Payne. Nailed from three-point land.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Williams for 3. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Jackson kicks to Bane. Pass to Morant. Jackson, a screen on Caruso. From the high post. Yep, right through the net. And now an 8-point Grizzly lead.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist by Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Morant drives in. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams looking over the floor. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Memphis leading by 6. Morant with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Jackson kicks to Morant. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Morant passes to Bane. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. To the inside. Knocked away. Jackson kicks to Bane. From deep. Jackson misses. Thunder trailing by 8. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shai is on time.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant reaches to Jackson. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Outside Williams. 30 seconds left in the 4th. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
15 seconds left to play in the final quarter. So it's Memphis picking up the win. It was up for thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin This one, what do you think?
Yeah, you're right, Kevin. Both of these teams love to run their offense in the half court. They'll slow things down. They'll love the setups. They'll try to manipulate a couple of the plays to get matchups they want. Neither side afraid to take it under 5 seconds on the shot clock, and that patience may pay off.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's Allen in at the 3 slot. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Lopez a screen. Latrey, good on the triple.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Antetokounmpo against KD. Allen outside, fires for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Lopez. Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Allen against Wright. Kicks it out to Booker. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Earlier, David Aldridge spoke with head coach Doc Rivers. What'd you find out, David?
Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David. Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Offline with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Booker, out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And the call will go against Grayson Allen. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Middleton with it. Pass to Lopez. Middleton looking it over. Kevin Durant with the rebound. And here's Phoenix. Snatched away. Trent with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Giannis dishes to Lopez. A wide open look here for Wright. Money from the wing.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Durant with a screen on Wright. Down low. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Booker.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And Antetokounmpo swings it in.
Not much a defender can do against Giannis there.
The Suns have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Durant with a screen on Wright. Pass to KD. Stolen by Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, defended by Allen.
Typically, it takes Giannis 1 stride to get where he wants to go. And in that 1 stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
Now, here's Durant. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Rebound, Milwaukee.
That was a clever move to try to lose the defender in midair there, even if he didn't knock down the shot.
The open shot, Wright, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Wright's got his second basket.
Giannis showing off some of that team-first mentality by finding an open teammate.
Booker with no one around, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Wright. Another shot. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Middleton. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Lopez passes to Middleton. Second chance shot. Allen with the rebound. And KD's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. They get it back.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And that does it for the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for Milwaukee?
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Bull out there with Plumlee. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Beal in at the 2-guard spot.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And to Tacumbo.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Suns trail by 9. Outside, Beal. Over Trent. They get it back. Jones against Wright. Jones, no luck. The Buck shooting has been just outrageous. 64% from the field. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Inside. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Jones.
And that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And Middleton kicks to Giannis. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Back to O'Neal. Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. O'Neal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look. And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tries the spin move. Here's Beal. The rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right outside. Stolen by O'Neal. Jones looking for an opening. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Giannis charging into the lane. Beal with the steal. Bull against Trent. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now.
Substitution on the court.
O'Neal on the wing, guarded by Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Lillard against Jones. 5 on the clock. Here's Beal. Here's Bull. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
The towering presence that is Bull. Good at staying active and going after those offensive rebounds.
Bucks leading by 3. Lillard attacking. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Tyus Jones.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Beal, the pass to Jones. Shoots over Lillard, and it comes off the front of the rim.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Suns trail by 6 to the middle. Here's Plumlee, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Plumlee's got his first basket.
That's where Plumlee operates best. The closer to the basket, the better chance he has of converting.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Connaughton with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Out to Smith. Prince against Bull. Lillard up top. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And Dame Lillard with tremendous concentration there.
There's 31 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Bull. Makes it off the glass. Bull's got 9 points in the quarter.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races.
Here's Lillard. And that'll be 2 free throws. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good from Lillard. And he makes both free throws.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
And Beal kicks the ball. Goes up the baseline. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Bradley Beal. That one's not going to go. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. White is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. To the paint. In close. Durant gets the bucket.
Well, we talk a lot about the shooting. KD obviously pretty much automatic foul line down.
The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Nurkic.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Right, the pass to Giannis. He takes it in. No one stopping Giannis. No way, no how.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight, just unreal.
Back to Booker. To the middle. Nurkic can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And Wright kicks to Giannis. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. 8-point game. KD on the wing. Back to Booker. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Beyond the arc. And it's Durant missing.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Lopez finds Wright. Misses the three. Suns trail by 8. Over Lopez. KD's shot is off. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Open up the floodgates and let Giannis run through. What a joy to watch him in transition.
KD a screen on Wright with 3. Booker. The rebound by the Bucks.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Captain coming off the assist from KD. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that was just a quick glance from KD. He looks at the defense and makes the play.
Giannis passes to Middleton. They get a hand on it. And to Antetokounmpo. Comes up empty down low. Suns trail by 8. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Milwaukee shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. And that one falls for Middleton.
A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Plays it up and banks it in. Middleton's got 9 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. And Plumlee kicks to Bull. Jones the pass to Beal. 6 on the shot clock. Buries the long-range jumper. Beal's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Portis finds Lillard. Kicks it out to Prince. Smith outside. Portis, the pass to Connaughton. Takes the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the 3-point attempt.
And the second free throw, good. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Suns trail by 10. Inside. Jones kicks the ball. That 3 off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Smith the pass to Connaughton. Prince with it. Defended by Jones. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Smith. And the layup falls. Smith's got his first 2 points. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Beal from long range. The rebound by the Bucks. Smith outside. That shot missing. It'll count. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Milwaukee enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Tyus Jones out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Plumlee. Then it's Bol. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. 5 to shoot. Here's Bol. It's rebounded by Portis. Bucks leading by 12. And there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Bucks with some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis comes in for Smith. And Middleton subbed in for Taurean Prince. Booker against Lillard. Booker outside. Durant in the corner. Lee outside. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Connaughton. It's Giannis throwing it down.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Nurkic. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Kicks it out to Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. No good from outside. Suns trail by 12. Nobody near Allen. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Booker, no good. Bucks leading by 11. Now, Connaughton. Lopez, a screen on Lee. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And Middleton kicks to Giannis. Lopez passes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Allen. A clear look here for Middleton. Phoenix grabs the miss. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got his 6th rebound on the night. Middleton outside. Lopez, a screen on KD. Middleton with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. 6 to shoot. Connaughton. And Lee pulls it down. Suns trail by 11. Pass to Booker. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And that's an intentional foul. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. Shot clock at 5. Lillard from deep three-point land.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Milwaukee.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lets it go from deep. Booker nails the three. So confident.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Into the lane. Out left of the wing. Connaughton finds Giannis. To stop the drought, Nurkic with the block.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
And here's Middleton. And so the Bucks take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making. All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and the whole 2K Sports crew.
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with George. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Maxey in at the point. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up at 3. The rebound by Embiid. Pass to George. The kick out to Maxey. Knocks it down from distance.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Maxey. The kick out to Williams. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Maxey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Maxey working around the contact that time. Nice work.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And it's Holmgren missing.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Embiid inside. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Offensive rebound. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game here.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for him. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
George against Williams. Now here's George, guarded closely. Always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Lets it go from deep. He buries it from 3. Williams has got a
shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Oubre passes to George. And it's off from three-point range.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Williams' shot is good.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And that one good.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
Maxey passes to Gordon. No good from outside. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. Screen by Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
And yep, it's good.
Just befuddling body control from George. I mean, taking the hit like a man and still getting all the way to the basket.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Still without a bucket. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Maxey. To the paint. George over to help. Dort for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. George with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Embiid from the arc. Dort grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Maxey covering. Fires from the wing. And that one comes up a bit short. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Philadelphia. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Kenyon Martin, Reggie Jackson out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Drummond in at the 5. Pure from three-point range. Jackson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Wallace. Now Joe. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Joe's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Now here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Williams. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play. Executed beautifully, too.
Drummond passes to Martin. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Joe. Over Jackson. And there's another one for the Thunder. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, BA. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play, trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
Now here's Wiggins. Joe on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. The baseline, Jay. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Jackson, the pass to Drummond. Who poked away. Martin outside. Pass to Drummond. Inside. Martin with the bucket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter. Hartenstein with a screen on Lowry. Joe with the ball. Shoots over Jackson. He missed there. His first misfire in 5 tries. Martin with the ball. Watched by Wallace. Out to Lowry. And that's a foul called on Isaiah Hartenstein. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Minute 32 left to play in the first half.
Oh, leaping up high, Jackson sees his moment and seizes it.
Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Lowry. Joe, the pass to Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Hartenstein with a screen on Jackson. Joe, pass to Wallace. Outside Joe. Down low. Here's Williams. Back to Joe. It's picked off. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And he caps off the break with a monster slam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Back to Wallace. Pass to Joe. Williams with the screen. The kick out to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Joe. Second shot opportunity. No problem from Hartenstein as he finishes at the rim.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And stolen by Williams. Reggie Jackson has been on display for the Philadelphia 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Dort outside. George against Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. Just 4 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Gordon, the pass to George. No good on the triple. Thunder trail by 3. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Dort. He's scoreless. Paul George pulls down the board. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Back to Williams. Pass to Dort. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Gordon finds George. Driving inside. And George with the jam.
Look at how high George gets off these drives to the hoop. Banging it down with the violence of a madman.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Second chance shot. Outside, Williams. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
Thunder trail by 5. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Sixers lead by 5. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Oubre. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Maxey. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Williams into the lane. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. With the drive. They get it back. Out to Gordon. Back to George. Over Williams. Philadelphia with another miss.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Dort, the pass to Williams. From deep. The rebound by Maxey. For Philadelphia, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Gordon. Back to Maxey.
Walking fouls on the line. Who gets it? First personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Jackson gets the bucket.
And was determined to get in there. Jackson in with the big boys.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Dort up top. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. Williams can't get that one to fall.
Nothing's going his way since the horn. I mean, looks like he used up all his makes in the last quarter.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Martin. Lowry against Caruso. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Here's Martin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Martin's got 6. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander can't connect from 14. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Philadelphia leading by 7. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Eric Gordon, George out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in its center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Outside, Williams. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Shoots over George. Williams' shot is good.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Maxey finds George. And George with the jam.
Hey, if you give him room, he's gonna score the ball.
3-pointer. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Gordon, the pass to George. George with another miss. Thunder trail by 9. Williams, a screen on Gordon. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Lets the three fly. Kept alive. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander up top. George defending. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Philadelphia leading by 9. Outside Oubre. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Williams. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And the second free throw is good. The 76ers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's George. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Maxey passes to George. Nails it from 3. George has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Smooth and consistent. That's how I describe George's three-point shooting.
Caruso outside. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Clock at 2. Oh, they get a hand on it. Williams passes to Holmgren, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Maxey on the wing. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 15.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Kicks it to George. And stolen by Williams. And they're on the run. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Outside Oubre. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Back to Maxey from behind the arc. Caruso grabs the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted from distance.
Outside, inside, in between. It doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Dort with a steal. Williams on the wing. Rebound by Philadelphia. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Got a piece of it. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And a stunning play by Holmgren, using his long stride to bound up the floor on a one-man fast break.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, that's good.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Oubre.
notification for guest 1. Trophy earned. Press the PS button for details.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy.
fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And here's Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Edie out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Jackson in at the small forward position. And so it's Phoenix with it. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Nurkic a screen on Morant. Booker, the pass to Lee. Booker against Morant. Booker's shot is good.
Well, you see how confident Devin Booker is down low. Doesn't even think twice about looking to score in there.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with the head coach for Phoenix. He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Okay, thanks, Allie. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Greg.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, B.A. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league. And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Morant with it. Nurkic picks him up. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Rebounded by Nurkic.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check. Well, that's his shot right there. You know, if he gets any kind of room, he's going to dial it up from distance.
Count it. Good.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Now here's Booker. Over Morant. Booker's shot is good. Booker's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Lee on the wing. Pounded by Morant. Denied by Morant.
Oh, the energy Morant has is just insane. Using it there on the defensive end to swat the shot.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Here's Durant. And it's Bane with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Corner shot. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Booker.
Absolutely no mercy right now from Kevin Durant in transition. Those long strides, that's an easy bucket.
And Kevin Durant is arguably the greatest scoring forward ever. What makes KD so incredible, Doris?
BA, this game better go into triple overtime if I've got to list everything that makes this guy special. Size, elite shooting, ability to handle the ball at 7 feet, put it on the deck, get past, finish in traffic, rebound. You need me to guard every single position on the defensive end? I can do that. I could go on all night. How much time we got, BA?
One of the all-time greats, Kevin Durant, the Slim Reaper. Now here's Morant. He has 6. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Here's Booker. Nurkic's shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Booker, the pass to Lee. Back to Booker. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Poke loose. On the wing, Bane. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson can't get it to go.
Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
Pass to Nurkic. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Durant. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Bain surveying the D. In transition, here come the Suns. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns ahead, leading by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court right now for the Grizzlies. Marcus Smart out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Derrick Rose. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Smart with the bucket.
Well, though he's not known as a prolific three-point shooter, Marcus Smart takes his time, delivers. That's a big-time shot.
Jones from outside. Aldama grabs a board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, Doris, what's kind of an unsung stat you appreciate about the Suns lineup?
Wow, they are so gifted offensively. So I'd have to say very good at getting to the free throw line. That's important. Very good at baiting defenders and putting your opponent into the bonus. That's big. Attacking into coverage. They get to spend plenty of time at the free throw line. It's an underrated advantage, BA.
Outside Jones. Pass to Bull. Jones against Rose. A shot from the high post. Jones' shot is good. Jones has got his first points of the game. And Rose has got the ball here for Memphis. Up top, Aldama. Kennard outside. Picked by Aldama. The three. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Jones, the pass to Beal. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And the Suns lead by 2.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Second team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Kennard for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Kennard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Jones. Again, the Suns good for 2. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Bold. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point, because when you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
The Suns have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Jones.
2 minutes.
And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Memphis trailing here. Aldama outside. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Aldama's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
The vision by Rose, right? Hits the open man. He's creating for others, and this guy is so tough to deal with.
Jones against Rose. Pass to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. And that one's long. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Smart passes to Rose. Rejected by Bull. And Beal puts up a deep 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Beal's got 5 now.
Well, off the screen, you can see Bradley Beal is shot ready. That is how you do it.
Kennard for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
There's the screen by Bull. Jones, the pass to Bull. And it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Phoenix shooting their first free throw in this game. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
There is a persistence and a willingness to seek contact and still finish by Derrick Rose. Nicely done.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. 34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Rose against Jones. Tries the spin move. Beal outside to the inside. Here's Plumlee. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That free throw no good. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Memphis has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. And it's Smart missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
3 seconds left. That one no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Phoenix out in front, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Fans, we direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Allen and KD are the forwards. Damian Lee out there with Devin Booker. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns, Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix, Doris.
BA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
Yeah, teams try to get physical with Morant, but he shows exceptional body control off the contact.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw, and Morant no good on that one. Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Inside, Booker. Nifty move. Oh, Booker in close.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And it's Morant missing. The Suns lead by 3. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Confident drive from Morant.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Booker surveying the D. Pass to Durant. Shoots over Morant. Durant, no good. Grizzlies trail by 3. Oh, my! Jaw-dropping the hammer.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Durant, no good. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Bane, no good. The Suns have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Durant's shot is off. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Jackson, right side. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. For the lead. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Left side, Durant. Pass to Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Well, the Grizzlies' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Back to Jackson. Jackson against Nurkic.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. On the wing, Durant. Defended by Jackson. Looking to win the run. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kevin Durant does such a good job of reading the defense and attacking any weakness he might anticipate.
Timeout. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan. A line change here for Memphis. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Rose, the pass to Kennard. Clark with a screen on Beal. Here's Kennard. Plumlee pulls down the board. The Suns trailing. And here's Beal. 5 points in the game. Up and over Kennard. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Beal's got 7 points in the game. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Here's Jones. 6 points for him. 41 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Beal gets the bucket.
But you see how crafty Bradley Beal is. The athleticism helps in the paint. That's nicely done.
Here's Rose. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 10.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Rose against Jones. Pass to O'Neal. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Bull. Clock at 4. Off target from outside. Kennard outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Kennard's got his second basket of the game. And Beal launches from deep. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. On the court for Memphis, Brandon Clark out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Kennard in at the 2. Outside O'Neal. Outside Jones. Suns keep it alive. Beal from outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Now Rose. Smart outside. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Well, I love that Marcus Smart sprinted into that shot opportunity. You've got to be prepared on the catch, and Marcus was ready.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Oh, denied by Durant.
It's pretty hard to shoot over a 9-foot standing reach. KD send it back.
And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Grizzlies lead by 8. Some changes for Memphis.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Morant against Booker. Goes up on the wing. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Bane. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Jackson.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
Morant against Booker. Morant fights through contact inside.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
On target from range.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Fourth team foul.
Two minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Bane. And he gets the bucket. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Durant inside, defended by Jackson. That's good from Durant on the assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And then Morant with the dunk.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Jackson down low. He's against Allen. Morant, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Durant, pass to Nurkic. Back to Durant. And there's a minute 45 left in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. Durant with a screen on Morant from the high post. Booker can't get it to go. Grizzlies lead by 6. Morant, pass to Bane. The three-pointer off the mark. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Durant, ooh, a terrific shot on the turnaround. Durant's got 15 points in just the second half.
Big moments. This is who Kevin Durant is. He delivers when the game is in the balance.
Jackson with a screen on Booker. Morant, pass to Jackson. And right on target. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr. Not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him.
To the paint. Here's Nurkic. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Jackson, pass to Bane. Durant against Jackson. Outside Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Jackson. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Grayson Allen, second personal foul. 15 foul.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Huge moment. He steps up and sinks the final daggers.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Booker no good. Here's Morant. So Memphis wins it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
lot of quality basketball here tonight, given the veteran talent on both sides.
Yeah, tremendously high IQs from both teams, so expect a clean game. And some of these players have been through it all in this league.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Gordon in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Middleton. Just 5 on the clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton, right from outside. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Lopez with the ball. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
And DeLon Wright gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Maxey. Oubre passes to Maxey. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looked so composed amongst those trees.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Maxey. And George kicks to Oubre. Right against Maxey. The shot by George, wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 5 points so far. Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Spins. George passes to Gordon. Back to George. From outside, off the mark. Bucks trail by 3. Middleton outside. Poked away. And now, here comes Gordon leading the break. George, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. And stolen by Maxey. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the Highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says, these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Lopez. Three-pointer. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Lopez from long range. And the Bucks miss again. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And it just doesn't take many steps for Antetokounmpo to get up the floor on the break. It's just steal, sprint, and finish. Oh no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Giannis inside. Defended by George. They get the rebound. And Giannis gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Second personal foul.
So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. Maxey hits them both.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
Lopez dishes to Middleton. Cranes the three-pointer.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Maxey. And it falls over the rim and in. He's got 10. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
This game has been all about tenacity for them. Getting right in the defense's business and winning trip after trip to the line.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Gary Trent is out there with Wright, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Here's Drummond, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention, carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The 76ers leading by 8. Jackson down low, defended by Trent. And here we go. Giannis heading to the hoop. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Outside for Lowry. Outside, Martin. Clock at 6. Drummond passes to Martin. A second chance effort. In deep. Drummond drops it in. Drummond's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's 280 pounds crashing the glass. Drummond bullying his way there on that second chance bucket.
Lopez finds Middleton. The kick out to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Lopez has got 5.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Great open look there.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
The kick out to Wright. Lopez outside. Bucks passing it around. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jackson against Trent. Here's Drummond. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
That one misses. Bucks trail by 8. Giannis kicks to Trent. Off target from outside.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's foul number 2 for him. Pass to Lowry and stolen by Wright.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
Philadelphia leading by 5, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry. A new lineup here for the Bucks. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's Portis. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Yeah, easy call.
The Bucks have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Martin with the screen for Jackson. Down low. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Now, this is what his coaches like to see. Jackson making an effort to distribute the ball in that situation.
For Philadelphia, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. Pass to Connaughton. Smith kicks to Connaughton. Lillard outside. Dives for it. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. .104 left here in the second. Martin wide open. He fires. They grab their own miss. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Martin missing.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game. Martin finds Drummond. It's rebounded by Portis.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Lillard looking around. Prince, the pass to Portis. From outside the arc, and that's Prince. That time on the assist by Portis. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers on top. They're up by 2. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. Hey.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did coach have some new ideas for them?
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Trent finds Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Launches it. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Embiid. The strength of Embiid on display.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
And it's Antetokounmpo, top of the key. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing, and there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Giannis against George. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Embiid! Wow!
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Lopez, a screen on Oubre. Back to Lopez. Right outside. To the wing on the left. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Middleton. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. George looking around. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to George. Over Giannis. And that one hits back iron. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton drives in. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. The 76ers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Gary Trent gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Outside for Lowry. Back to Martin. Fires from deep. Another miss by Philadelphia. Bucks have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Middleton.
And if you're trying to get the most out of Middleton offensively, put him in catch-and-shoot situations.
Antetokounmpo against Lowry. Trent passes to Giannis. Bucks passing it around. Here's Lopez. Here's Giannis. The kick out to Wright. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Martin with it. And it's Trent picking him up. Martin dishes to Martin. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his 5th foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Martin finds Martin. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Lillard outside. Back to Smith. Portis a screen on Lowry. It's Portis high post. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here we go. And it's sent back by Prince. One-on-one fast break. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
3-pointer Lillard. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Lowry can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 3. Lillard outside. And the Bucks miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Lowry kicks to Drummond. Outside for Martin. Back to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Drummond. Martin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Portis finds Lillard. 3-pointer. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And that's a crucial 3 there. They've cut it close going into the 4th. This is far from over.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
First team foul.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Smith. And Middleton subbed in for Prince. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Connaughton and Middleton share the wing duty. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Good to see a player going all out
when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Oubre, an easy 2 points on the layup.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Three-pointer, Lillard, and he's good on the three ball.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Oubre finds Gordon. And here's Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gordon. Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lopez has got it all tied up now for the Bucks.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Here's Giannis. And Embiid with the block. Gordon inside. Lopez is there, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And even when time was starting to run short, there was no panic. They kept their focus and went about their business.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Connaughton. Over in the corner, Lillard. To take the lead. He takes it up and lays it in. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Outside for George. Misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Lopez outside. Back to Middleton. Lopez sets a screen for Middleton. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Here's Giannis. And a miss there off the inbound. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. That shot misses. Good D by Lopez. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in.
76ers substitution, number 5.
And so here is Philadelphia. 4-point game.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. Kicks it out to Lillard. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. A critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
A floater.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
The kick out to Lopez. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's George. It's in!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
There's 18 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The kick out to Lopez for 3. Middleton right between the eyes.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have. You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Second team foul.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. Can't sink it, and that was an important...
And taking a technical there is the last thing you want to do. The opposite of smart basketball.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst-case scenario for them is OT.
So a close game, see. Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, David Aldridge.
This looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Jackson in at small forward. And the basket by Payne.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game, so it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game, coming at any defense that people throw at him.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Morant. Outside for Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Spins. Scores off the spin.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here are the Thunder now, after the basket by Memphis.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside Payne. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shoots over Caruso. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Dort outside. Williams from long range. The rebound by Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And it's Morant off the drive. Kicks it out to Jackson. Off target from 3-point range. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And there's the drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Morant missing.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. Grizzlies lead by 3. Left side Payne. Fires for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Dort, a screen on Payne. Williams with it. Jackson in his pocket. Dort, the kick out to Williams. No good. That would have tied it.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
Here's Morant. Misses in close. And for the Thunder, they're shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a 3-point play here. Going to the line for 1. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
Yeah, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. His shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure we can put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Memphis with a rebound. And here's Morant. 6 points for him. Kicks it out to Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. They set the screen. Shot clock at 5. And it falls all over the rim and in. Morant's got 8.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Tipped. Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Bain. Here's Jackson. Over Williams. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for Memphis. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. G.G. Jackson is out there with Jackson, and it's Edey in at the 5. And so it's Memphis with it. They lead by 4.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
The kick out to Wiggins. Tries the spin move. Outside, Williams. Hartenstein in the post. Working on Clark. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Let's go with a 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And passes like this demonstrate Rose's unselfish attitude, which is why his teammates enjoy playing with him.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And it's Rose penetrating. Smart for 3. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Rose.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Here's Wallace. Goes back up. And Hartenstein with the lay-in. Hartenstein's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Rose left side. Kennard passes to Rose. Now here's Kennard. Defense right on him. Pass to Aldama. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
6 to shoot. Wiggins from long range. He drains that one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Aldama outside for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Wallace outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Grizzlies lead by 5. Rose outside. He takes it in. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, once Rose feels like he has to step on the defense, he's ready for liftoff. What a slam.
Hartenstein with a screen on Rose. And Wallace, here we go. Outside Joe. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wallace. The offensive rebound. Outside, Williams. Left side Joe. Williams misses.
And there's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Now here's Rose. Watched by Wallace. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Aldama's got 7 now in this quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Joe. Three-pointer off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Isaiah Joe is going to pick up the foul here. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
A minute 4 left in the first half of this game. Thunder trail by 9. Hartenstein a screen. From downtown, and the basket by Joe.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
And it's Rose penetrating. There's 39 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Aldama, the pass to Kennard, picked by Aldama. Takes a 3, 4 on the clock. No good there. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Williams. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Now just a 4-point Memphis lead.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Kicks it out to Kennard, and here's Smart. Rose outside. Aldama outside. There's the triple. Not going to go that time. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Grizzlies out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll be back right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Moran against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ja slices.
Oh, man, just
gets
hacking
it
you down. Nice.
That's spectacular.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. The rebound by Jackson. And so Moran will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Moran.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Williams from long range sinks the tray. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league, so it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Moran finds Jackson. Takes the 3. Good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 5.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Connects from downtown.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Morant against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Bane. Jackson with a screen on Caruso. Jackson outside. Jackson with it. Guarded now by Williams. Jackson can't get it to go.
Great defense. Can't let guys get open looks inside the arc.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Chet not messing around inside.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Morant looking for an opening. Down low. Here's Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Pulls up at the elbow, and again, it's Oklahoma City.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Outside Morant. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Thunder leading by 3. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Back to Wallace. Outside Joe. Second chance effort. And he lays it up and in. Joe's got 5 points.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Rose. Tightly guarded. Now Clark. Rose outside. To win the cold spell. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Memphis shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And so Rose knocks them both down.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis, Senti Aldama out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Rose in at the point. Joe misses. Grizzlies trail by 5. Smart looking around. Pass to Clark. Back to Smart. Oh my goodness! Smart with a tough finish.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Williams a screen on Rose. Now Wallace. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul. So Memphis ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hounded by Morant. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Bain. Outside for Morant. Shot clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Jackson finds some space. Offensive board.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Outside Bain. It's Jackson, high post. Jackson the screen, and the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Morant, the pass to Jackson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
What confidence from Jackson there. Just taking it right at the defense and overpowering them.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Outside Bain to take the lead. Drops in the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Jackson. Williams with it. Jackson in his pocket. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Good.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Morant with it. To the middle. Here's Jackson. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Williams against Morant. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander from outside the arc. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds now. The drive by Bain. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Dort outside. Williams with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Dort. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Marcus Smart's checked in from Memphis. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we could steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3 is up. And it's good. Oh, an enormous three-pointer.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Williams from long range. It's good from beyond the arc.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Kicks it out to Smart. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Dort against Smart. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yes! They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Memphis calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. All right, guys, what do you think?
trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Well, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Kennard for three. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Over Williams. And it comes off the front of the rim. So we see Oklahoma City get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA, they showed their character.
here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. DeJuan Wright is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Lopez in at the center filling out the middle. Now here's Antetokounmpo following the missed shot by Nurkic. Middleton finds Lopez. Giannis inside. He's guarded by Booker. And that's good from Antetokounmpo on the assist from Lopez. Booker with it. To the inside. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. They're running. The finish. Finishes the break with a slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Here's Giannis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Got that one up quick.
And that's lethal. I love how Booker's eyes light up when he gets a mid-range opportunity.
And it's Middleton penetrating. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Lee after the basket by Milwaukee. 6 to shoot. Here's KD. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. The Bucks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Right against Lee. And it's Wright missing.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Mark, we know the Bucks are a veteran team that has now leveraged their assets to try to win now.
And the question is, Kevin, do they have enough? There's a point at which veteran becomes a nicer way or a euphemism for old, especially in today's NBA. That can be a problem for you.
Giannis passes to Wright. A wide open look here for Lopez. Misses the chippy right there.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And it's fun to watch guys like Booker that see the floor this well. Seems to always get it to the right man.
Here's Middleton. Kevin Durant picking up that last basket. And Antetokounmpo, shot's good.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Booker. There's the drive. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Booker's got his second bucket. KD against Antetokounmpo. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Look, we know Giannis can get it done inside. Defense will have to try much harder to stop him in there.
KD a screen on Wright. Booker with no one around. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Antetokounmpo finds Wright. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Wright has a lot of ways to score the basketball at the rim. He's a creative finisher, whether it's a scoop shot, a reverse, or a floater. His toolkit is full and tight.
Now here's Allen. Still without a basket. Booker's shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. Trent outside, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Phoenix ball.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Allen, a screen on right, and Booker kicks to Allen. Back to Booker, to the middle. Here's Lee. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And both free throws good for Lee.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Bucks on top. They're up by... And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So with Lillard on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Out on the wings for him, we'll see Trent Jr. and Middleton. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's right in at the point guard position.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action. Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
There's Beal with the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
Here's Giannis. Misses the layup. He had him with that bump fake. Suns trailing. On the wing, Jones. Puts up a 3, and it's sent back by Lopez. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Beal, the pass to Bowles. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Middleton for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Middleton's got 5.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
Jones looking for an opening. Pass to Plumlee. And here is Beal. Shot clock at 6. Ball kicks to Jones. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bucks leading by 4, and so they choose to intentionally foul. With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
Beal's shot is good.
And the whole floor is open for Beal. He has the mechanics to make a shot from just about anywhere.
Smith with a screen on Jones. Lillard attacking. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Lillard. Smith's got his first points of the game.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Jones against Lillard. Outside, Beal from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. Beal's got 8 points in the quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Portis sets the bid for Lillard. Shoots the 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Bull. It's rebounded by Portis.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
And they'll get another chance. Connaughton kicks to Portis. Prince in the post. Guarded by O'Neal. Beal with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Pass to O'Neal. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Here's Lillard. Still yet to score. Driving to the basket. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Once Lillard takes that first step, he's all in. He won't stop until he finds the shot he wants.
Connaughton against Beal. Jones with it. Beal taking his time here. Clock at 6. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And one of the league's most gifted scorers, Beal relishes any chance he gets to finish while getting fouled.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Beal finds O'Neal. To the left wing. Down low. Here's Jones. That's tipped.
That's just a really good defensive read from Portis. I mean, the read was excellent and the hustle was better.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Here's Bull. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Bucks lead by 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Up front, Durant plays the 4 with Nurkic at the 5. Lee out there with Booker, and it's Allen in at the 3. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. That's in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Nurkic.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Right outside. Trent outside. Middleton against Allen. He gets that one. Middleton's got 7.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Here's Booker. Booker taking the hit.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Here's Middleton, and another basket for Milwaukee.
That was really a platinum-level effort from Middleton. I mean, crafty in how he carved out room for himself on the interior.
It's Durant on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending. Durant kicks to Booker. Back to KD. Nurkic a screen on right. Tries it from 19, and the call will go against Grayson Allen. That is his first foul of the game.
Obviously, the defense has its eyes on Durant with the ball, so he cleverly uses the pick and roll to create some space.
Chris Middleton again. Middleton's got 6 in the quarter.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And then Durant with the dunk.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
Bucks leading by 5. Middleton looking it over. Stolen by Allen. Nurkic in the post. Lopez is there.
Big Brook Lopez gobbling up space and getting the block on that play.
The Bucks working the ball around. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Booker against Wright. Nobody near Allen. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Allen. Middleton drives in. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And, you know, Middleton is really dangerous on the drive. He often gets to the rim in a heartbeat and forces defenders to end up fouling.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Smith comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton, he's checked in for Gary Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Wright.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The Bucks making a switch here. Prince is checked in.
Beal is always a scoring threat, but right now we're seeing what happens when he's in the zone.
Lillard from outside drops in the tray. Lillard's got 7 points.
What a move, showing off the handles there.
Jones finds Beal. Inside, here's Plumlee, banked in off the glass. Plumlee's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
And Special K, as good as Damian Lillard can be throughout a game, he definitely takes it up a notch in crunch time.
Couldn't agree with you more, Kevin. He's one of those guys that certainly seems to rise to the occasion and relish in the clutch moments. And his range is in the gym-like. I mean, 30 feet away, 35 feet away, he shoots it the same as if it's a mid-range jumper.
Bull, a screen on Lillard. Jones, the pass to Bull. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Really good screen that time. Then Bull with the quick roll.
Lillard outside. Here's Smith. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Jones, the pass to Beal. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Portis.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Beal kicks to Jones. From 11 feet away. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Beal's got 4 this quarter.
Beal's got such a fluid shooting motion. It really helps him on those catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Lillard attacking. Pass to Connaughton. He gets it up. Chris Middleton has been on display for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the 4th quarter. Smith is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's Bobby Portis. Then there's Pat Connaughton. And it's Lillard in the point guard.
Whoa, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
KD looking around. 5 to shoot. Nobody near Nurkic. No good on the triple. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Booker outside. KD sets the pick for Booker. Back to Lee. To the middle. Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Allen.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
A different look for Milwaukee. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Smith. And Middleton subbed in for Taurean Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Nurkic a screen on Lillard. And here's Booker from the arc. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Booker against Lillard. Lopez outside. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Suns trail by 8. Allen outside. Off target from three-point range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Lillard outside. Middleton on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. That's no basket. His third miss in 8 tries. Durant with it. Lillard picks him up. KD drives in. Count it.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Giannis a screen on Booker. Lillard the pass to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Lillard. Off target with his 3. Suns have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. Kicks it out to Allen. KD sets the pick for Allen. In close, Durant gets the bucket.
And we've seen Durant now hit big shots before. This guy relishes the moment.
Durant with the steal. Middleton against Allen. Here's Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Durant dishes to Booker. The basket good off the assist from Durant.
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball is going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
Lillard scanning the floor to the inside. And to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by KD. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
Allen's shot is off. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Middleton with it. Now guarded by Nurkic. Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. And Lee pulls it down. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort. Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Lillard on top. Offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. The guard and off guard are Lillard and
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Lillard against Beal. And Middleton kicks to Lopez. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And amidst the tall timber, he's right at home, extremely comfortable. Lopez getting it done.
And Nurkic gets it to go.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Giannis passes to Middleton. 6 to shoot, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Middleton rolling. Not only are the shots continuing to come, most of them are falling too.
Kicks it out to Booker. Back to KD. It's Durant on the wing. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Giannis. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Giannis always trying to impact the game at both ends, but really has become a workhorse on the offensive end.
On the free throw, no good. Beal, the pass to Booker. Outside for Durant. Screen by Allen. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Kevin Durant.
An outstanding performance from Durant so far. But you know what? That's par for the course for him. He's just a natural scorer.
Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. Lillard dishes to Giannis. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
Well, I tell you what, the long arms of Antetokounmpo are really incredibly lethal in the paint. Sometimes the defense really has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses. Those are critical foul shots. Love to see him knock them down there.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Durant finds Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Jacks up a 3. No good from Durant. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
And relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Laces one from 3.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles him.
Lillard against Booker. Now Lillard. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Phoenix ball.
And the Suns call time.
Phoenix timeout.
They trail by 5. Guys, your thoughts?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
You know, maybe working on their 60-second drill, even if it doesn't pay off tonight, maybe for the future.
Allen for 3. Offline. So it's Milwaukee picking up the win. All right, DA, thanks again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time.
The wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. Embiid finds Gordon. Rejected by Holmgren!
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Shot clock at 2. Georgia's shot is off.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Williams from long range, buries it from 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's George, and George with the jam.
Oh, yes, sir. PJ making it look easy.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Caruso outside. That 3's off the mark. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Embiid passes to Oubre. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. From about 16, it's hauled in by the Sixers. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
It's George on the wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the layup is good off the glass.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Kicks it to George. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. For 3, Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Williams has got 6.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Maxey surveys. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Up top, Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Maxey passes to George. And stolen by Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 seconds left in the opening quarter. Screen by Holmgren. Clock at 6. Gordon with a steal. For 3, George. The Thunder with the rebound. Williams on the wing. The 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 11. Dort with a steal. Tipped away. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Cason Wallace, Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5, down low. Wiggins against Martin. Pass to Hartenstein. It's tipped. Joe with the ball. Williams on the wing. Off target with the 3.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Lowry outside. Jackson outside. Martin misses. Thunder leading by 4. Here's Williams. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Lowry, the pass to Martin. To the right side. Jackson outside. Wiggins with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. Out to the right wing. Williams, a screen on Martin. The kick out to Wiggins. Outside Joe. Here's Williams. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now it's an 8-point Thunder lead. It's Jackson, high post. Yet to see a basket. Drummond passes to Lowry. Count it.
This is one thing that Kyle Lowry does well. Gets off the basketball and able to rise and fire on the catch. Impressive shot.
Pass to Joe. Williams, a screen on Jackson. Joe. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Back to Martin. Lowry left side. Martin outside. 5 on the clock. Martin, the pass to Lowry. From outside, off the mark. Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Joe. The 3 ball. Gets the 3 to fall. Joe's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Wallace, left side. Here's Williams. Back to Wallace. Wiggins passes to Wallace. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Williams misses. 76ers trail by 6. Lowry with it. 1:10 left in the second period. It's Martin on the wing. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, the defensive breakdowns allows Kyle Lowry to take advantage and set up an open look for his guy.
Williams with the screen. Wallace, the pass to Williams. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Wallace outside. No good on the 3. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And here's Lowry from the arc. Here's Drummond. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Hartenstein with a screen on Jackson. Hartenstein, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him, and then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Paul George out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey, then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Gordon in at the 2 guard. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Maxey. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Maxey. No good, off the front rim.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Embiid. Pass to Oubre. For the tie. The shot comes out.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Williams a screen on Maxey. Pulls up on the wing. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
George finds Gordon.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And he makes the first, but misses the second. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Gordon, the pass to Maxey. And here's Embiid. Pass to Oubre. To the inside. Here's Maxey. Misses the jumper. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Left side, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Well, just good recognition of the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Out to Lowry. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
I think in terms of Kyle Lowry's value, it all starts with his jump shooting ability. There's a lot to like, but that might be his bread and butter.
Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And stolen by Williams. Outside Joe. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Joe. Hartenstein a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins on the attack. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 6 rebounds in the game. Knocks it loose. Back to Lowry. Pass to Drummond. Over Hartenstein. The shot by Drummond, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 6. Wiggins outside. Going inside. Wallace outside. Here's Joe, defended by Jackson. Inside. Here's Drummond. And he lays it up and in.
Well, if you're that size and you're Andre Drummond, be aggressive and assertive in the paint. I'm going to dictate the action inside, he says.
Williams, a screen on Lowry. Pass to Hartenstein. It's Wiggins on the wing. Driving to the basket. And it's Martin with the rebound. 76ers trail by 4. Martin outside. Martin against Wiggins. Kicks it out to Jackson. Buries it down low. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Oklahoma City ahead. They lead by a bucket. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Here's Gordon taking a look at the Thunder. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The kick out to Maxey. Fires in the triple. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Caruso outside. Pass to Williams. It's stolen by Oubre. Maxey finds Gordon. Outside Oubre. 5 to shoot. The fader. George, no good.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Embiid against Gilgeous-Alexander, and he gets that one.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey passes to Gordon. George feels it out a bit. And he's going for the... Oh, Embiid snatches it out of the air and throws it down.
Leaping up to hammer down the alley-oop. Embiid's impressive court awareness on full display there.
Outside, Williams. Off the mark there with a 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
They grabbed their own miss. Outside for Dort. Oh, George with a steal. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on.
Guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
And it's Caruso with the ball for the Thunder. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Williams from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Oubre passes to George. Offensive rebound. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Williams against George. Maxey on the wing. Tries again.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Williams, a screen on Maxey. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
Knocked away. And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Wow, what a time for a turnover. Shows you just how key one play can be.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams, a screen on Maxey. Outside, Williams. No good with the triple. The Sixers trailing. And here's George. Outside Maxey. Out to Oubre. Back to Maxey. George outside. 4 on the clock. Spins. Spins to the rack.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Outside, Williams. Dort, a screen on George. Williams passes to Dort. Outside, Williams. Shoots over George. Williams misses. This play could decide the game.
Can't afford any mistakes here, B.A.
Tries the spin move. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here they come. Oubre with a steal. The kick out to Maxey. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
And that's an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
Fourth team foul.
So the first one drops, and that'll put them up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
So it's the 76ers taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson. And it's the Grizzlies to start it out. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. KD and Nurkic are the big men for him. Devin Booker out there with Damian Lee. And it's Allen in at the 3. Now here's Morant. Down low. Here's Edey. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Ever since Phoenix changed ownership, they've been all in on winning now, Richard.
They've traded a lot of picks away and young talent to assemble a team of superstars. Some of the best shooters in the history of this league. And they were willing to go deep into the luxury tax to sustain it.
Now here's Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
Oh, he's got some hops. Morant, this man loves to attack the rim whenever he gets the chance. And when I mean any chance, I mean any chance.
Here's Booker. Connects on the foul line jumper.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area. That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Durant, no good. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Taylor Jenkins. As you can imagine, the team spent much of their practice preparing for Devin Booker. Coach said there's no great way to defend him. He can beat you at the rim, from mid-range, well beyond the arc as well. And on top of all that, he creates for others. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Shot's good by Morant.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Pass to Allen. Stolen by Jackson. Here's the break. Durant, the pass to Lee. Launches a 3. They get it back. Allen, left side. Fires the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Morant off the drive. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. When you think about the fearlessness of Ja Morant and how he attacks, even as a smaller player. RJ, you got any comparisons?
I would say AI, but AI was more of a 2-guard, even though he was a couple inches shorter, but definitely similarities of how they attack the paint with fearlessness. And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
Allen outside. Pass to Durant. 6 to shoot. And Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes, pretty easy for him.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Hits a 3-pointer.
That was just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Booker's shot is good. Booker's got 6 points.
We know Book can hit those deep threes, but he's also effective around the rim.
Here's Morant. That one's good for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Suns trail by 3. Screen by Durant. Here's Booker. Can't nail the jumper.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Bane. The layup misses. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got his second basket.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Edey. Here's the 3. Jackson can't get it to go. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Outside Booker. The kick to Durant. Launches it. And we've got 28 seconds left in the opening quarter. Memphis leading. Outside Moran. We've got 13 seconds left in the first. From about 19, and there it is for him. 14 points for him. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Booker. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Bol Bol. Bradley Beal's out there with Tyus Jones. Then it's Mason Plumlee, and it's O'Neal in at the 3. The Suns trail by 5. Here's Jones. Good work there as it goes. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Beal's shot is good.
And I have no clue how he got that one to fall, pulling some magic in the midair and torturing the defense in the process.
Here's Rose. Up and in on the layup.
Oh, boy, what control and poise from Rose. Taking the hit like a champ and just powering right through it.
Jones against Rose. Got a piece of it. Jones, the pass to Bol. Jones in the post, guarded by Rose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bol finds Jones. Fires from deep. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Memphis leading by 5. Kennard on the wing, hounded by Beal. Picked by Aldama. To the middle. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket. Aldama's got 4 points in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Plumlee, a screen on Rose. Jones from outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Jones. He's got 5. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Rose. Banked it in off the glass. Rose has got 9.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Bol, a screen on Rose. Jones from outside. Memphis with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that
one. Rose outside. Picked by Aldama. Rose with it, guarded now by Bol. Aldama, great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Jones, and once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Suns trail by 11. Beal from outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Jones against Rose. Kicks it out to Smart. And 1:01 left in the first half. Kennard outside. Misses the 3.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough three.
Beal from outside. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Rose against Jones. Kennard for three. And again, Memphis no good.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Beal, the pass to Plumlee. Beal outside. On the wing, Jones. There's the three. Memphis with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Rose, plenty of space. O'Neal pulls it in.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Three-pointer. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Monster buzzer beater. Helps carve into that deficit. It's anyone's game now.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Memphis ahead, up by 2. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bane. Jaren Jackson out there with G.G. Jackson, and it's Edey in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins. Now here's Morant. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Morant.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Goes up on the baseline. Durant, no good. Memphis leading. Ja slithers his way in. And then Morant with the dunk.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
RJ, when Ja Morant's at his best, you won't find a more entertaining player in the league.
Oh, B.A., he is a generational talent. There is no easy way to defend him. That blend of skill, athleticism, quickness, it is so impressive and hard to guard.
And that one's good by Durant.
This is an intelligent play call by Durant, shaking up the defense so he can find his angle.
Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Durant. Here's Lee, guarded by Bane. Here's Durant. Durant with another miss. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They lead by 4. To the paint. Now Morant. He's got 18. Into the lane. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Kevin Durant.
The speed and athleticism of Morant is a tough combination to guard, which is why he gets fouled.
And Morant drops them both. Suns trail by 6. Allen a screen. Shot from the wing. Durant with the bucket. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
And Durant's jumper is as pure as it gets. You just assume ahead of time it's going in.
Here's Morant. Tough points from Ja.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Booker against Morant. Durant with a screen on Morant. Over to the wing. And here's Nurkic for 3. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies lead by 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Morant. Terrific focus from Morant.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A line change here for Memphis. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. For Memphis, they've gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Smart with the ball. He's against O'Neal. Rose outside. Just 5 to shoot. Kennard for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Right side Bull. Spins. Beal, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Jones against Rose. Shoots from the elbow. Off the left rim and out. Suns trail by 8. O'Neal passes to Beal. Aldama grabs the board. Here's the Grizzlies with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Kennard outside. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Beal gets the bucket.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort. And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Rose with the bucket.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Three-pointer. Beal hits the trifecta. Beal's got 16 points now.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
And so it's Memphis closing out the quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out, give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. Bull out there with Royce O'Neal. Then it's Mason Plumlee. Then there's Tyus Jones. And it's Beal in a 2-guard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Memphis leading by 10. And now we've got an intentional foul. Morant, he's checked in for Rose. Some changes for Phoenix.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Tries it from 19. Count that one. Morant's got 12 points here in the second half.
Can't lay off of Morant. When he's roaming around that mid-range area, you know he's ready to lock in.
Durant owning the inside.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Booker with a burst of speed.
Boy, Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Morant against Booker. And that one's good. Morant.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Durant. Allen outside. from downtown. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Morant against Booker. Oh, denied by Durant.
And for all the attention his offense gets, never question Durant's ability at the defensive end.
Allen, the pass to Booker. Back to Allen. It's Booker on the wing, hounded by Morant. Clock at 6. Good chance here for Booker, and that one off the back of the rim and in. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Morant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Tough move by Morant, taking the shot and absorbing the foul.
Good on the second one. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Morant against Booker. Right side Durant. Shoots over Jackson. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Booker.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
The drive by Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And so it's Morant who
NBA 2K25
brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. On the take. Oh, Ja Morant, spring-loaded.
I don't know, but it seems like Morant's got springs or something in his shoes.
Booker for 3. Drains the triple. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
Grizzlies lead by 10. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Morant against Booker. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. Suns trail by 13. Nurkic a screen on Morant. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Yep, count it.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
The Grizzlies shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Grizzlies.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ja Morant.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
And so it's Memphis with it. 29 seconds left in the game. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Morant with it. Now guarded by Booker. Morant, no good. Bane against Durant. Pass to Booker. Three-pointer. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really
front court matchup.
Yeah, this is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Gary Trent is out there with DeLon Wright, and it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. Now here's Wright. It's stolen by Maxey. Now here's George. It's stolen by Trent. Pass to Lopez. Here he goes. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Trent from long range. Knocks down the long J.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Philadelphia. Outside Oubre. The kick out to Maxey. And here's George. 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Oubre can't hit. Trent left side. Right outside. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Out to Gordon. Lets it go from deep. Another shot. Embiid with it. And Lopez picks him up. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
A great job to establish position and square up.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Of course, we talked mostly about Giannis Antetokounmpo, the focus of this one. Coach telling me I've lost sleep thinking about Giannis. He can just take over a game, no matter how you play him. We're hoping he'll be a little off tonight. Do off nights exist for Giannis, guys? We'll find out.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Middleton passes to Wright. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. The kick out to Maxey. The Sixers again can't hit.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Maxey. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Embiid. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Trent. And here's Lopez from the arc. And another miss by Milwaukee. The Sixers leading, and Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Right against Maxey. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. George for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And George's guys encourage him to just fire away. They know he's lethal for them.
Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Wright. Now here's Lopez. Trent finds Wright. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. Just 4 to shoot. Now Antetokounmpo. Middleton from the outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Oubre with it. Now Wright defending. Wright with a steal. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Philadelphia leading by 5. And here's Oubre. No points so far. For 3, George. Rebound by Middleton. Here's Milwaukee. Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated, but this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
So it's Philadelphia now After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
The length and the athleticism combination of Paul George is very hard to guard.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. George hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Can't connect from short range. The 76ers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And here's Wright from the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Gordon, the pass to George. From 9 feet.
Giannis able to get stops from anywhere on the court.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wright outside. Kicks it out to Middleton. Pass to Lopez. Back to Middleton. The 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The 3 is up. And it goes!
Baby. They got that one.
Gets it. Wow!
That's before the buzzer right there.
It just nails the 3.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. On the wing, it's Trent Jr. and Middleton. And it's Wright in at the point. Wright against Lowry. Kicks it out to Middleton. From deep. Connects from downtown. Middleton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
It's Martin on the wing. Jackson finds Martin. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Martin's got his first 2 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Drummond. Here's Lowry. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Philadelphia leading by 13. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put 2 guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow.
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And Martin doesn't fear anybody. He loves challenging the defense on the inside when drawing fouls.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Bucks trail by 12. Trent finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, Drummond with a block.
And how about the swat? Great timing as Drummond uses his height, gets up there and throws that one.
And the foul on Gary Trent. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Jackson outside. And he buries his first look.
And Jackson does a good job of finding some gaps and getting to those open areas. That's how he finds his shots.
Inside, here's Connaughton. Lays it up and banks it in.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Pass to Lowry. This one for three. Philadelphia, the rebound. Portis against Martin. Intercepted. They've got numbers. Here's Smith. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing. Man. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game. Here's Lowry. He has 6.
And now they've got to be careful at the defensive end. They're over the limit much earlier than they should be.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Lillard outside. Portis a screen for 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 11. Martin finds Jackson. Back to Martin. And here's Jackson, covered by Connaughton. Jackson, pass to Drummond. From the arc. Philadelphia with another miss. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Bucks. The 3 from Prince. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got 5 rebounds in the game. Drives to the hoop. Out to Lowry. Pass to Martin. Back to Lowry. Martin with the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And you make the next pass. Nice job by Lowry there.
Now here's Drummond. Defended by Portis. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
And how about Drummond trying to score some extra points with the style on that dunk.
Lillard against Lowry. Smith into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. Smith's got 5 points. There's 45 seconds left in the half. Here's Lowry. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
That's Kyle Lowry just putting it all on the line, just outworking guys to get in that close.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
The Sixers lead by 13. Lowry surveys the D. Martin outside. Jacks up a 3. Prince grabs the miss. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Here's Smith. Second shot opportunity, and he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 7.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. Philadelphia on top. They lead by 13. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Get ready for the Fed half-court shot run. They're thinking about the shot.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? Kyle Lowry, an impressive effort here today.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Eric Gordon is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis dumps it home.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Maxey passes to Gordon. George outside. George with the jam.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Pass to Middleton. Lopez with it. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Here's Oubre. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Here's Wright. Philadelphia grabs the miss. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Out to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Down low. Wright with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points.
And Giannis really trusting his rhythm right now with his offensive game.
Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
He's so tough to stop. Even when you hit Embiid, he possesses the strength to muscle shots in.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Bucks trail by 13. Pass to Lopez. Right outside. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. And here's Wright from the arc. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, one of the great challenges of an NBA player's life is being traded. Veteran PJ Tucker said, in 24 hours, you're playing for another team in another city, getting all of your stuff, uprooting your kids, changing schools. Your whole entire life changes in a blink. If you've never experienced it, you never understand. BA?
Pretty heavy stuff, Allie. Thank you. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. The kick out to Maxey. Misses, and you know he wants that one back.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Middleton passes to Wright. Counted from distance. Wright's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Jackson, the pass to Drummond. Connaughton against Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Lowry. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Lowry's got 10 points in the game. Portis with a screen on Lowry. Up top, Portis. Back to Lillard. To the middle. Stolen! Lowry with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Here's Martin. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
That free throw misses. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Offensive board. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. Pass to Portis. Smith with a screen on Drummond. Smith outside. Here's Prince. Let's go with a 3. And it's Martin with the rebound. Jackson down low. He's against Smith. Basket's good. 9 points in the game. Portis, left side. 2 seconds left. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Martin. Milwaukee shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Both free throws good from Portis.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at the Bucks. They've got Taurean Prince, Damian Lillard out there with Pat Connaughton. Then it's Smith, and it's Portis in at the 5. Here's George. There's the drive, and the jam by George.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench, loving it from PG.
Here's Portis for 3. Sinks it from distance.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Lillard. The kick out to Maxey. All alone. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Lillard passes to Portis. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 15. Pass to Embiid. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. The 76ers making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And the Bucks making a change here. Bucks trail by 17. Lillard outside. Off target with the 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
George, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Now Antetokounmpo. The strong finish by Giannis.
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Lillard against Maxey. To the inside. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Middleton. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Lillard against Maxey. Lillard passes to Lopez. Out to Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Maxey. And Lillard, here we go. And here's Lopez from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Lopez has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Embiid passes to Drummond. Outside Maxey. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Oubre on the wing. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
Brent, we've never seen a player like Giannis. How do you stop him? Or how do you at least slow him down?
Well, B.A., there's a reason why I'm over here in a suit and the coaches are over there in their suits. That's their job. And Giannis is just one of those guys you hope is having an off night. Force him into as many jump shots as you possibly can. But inside, Giannis is going to get there, and he's going to devastate you. Oubre, that long, slender athlete, you love it when he's on the rise like that.
Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
This guy is one of the fiercest finishers I've ever seen.
How many times have we seen him slam it down right on top of a defender? Lillard against Maxey. Outside Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his third foul of the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo.
Not the best pass, guys, and the defense took full advantage. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the 76ers.
Boy, this was one physical game, guys.
They obviously felt that was an advantage of theirs coming in, and they were able to be relentless inside as a result.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Paul George.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
Drummond against Connaughton. The kick out to Maxey. Drummond, nice persistence to tip it back in. And the 76ers lead by 19.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Oubre against Connaughton. Oubre can't hit. Kicks it to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Drummond. Up again. It's good on the putback.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly.
Doors are both pumped up for this game, aren't we? Two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. And Holmgren pulls it down. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now here's Morant. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Bane. Good, and the nice assist from Morant.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. Well, Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Dort with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams. Bucket is good.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
Top of the key. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Morant's got his second bucket of the game to go. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Williams against Jackson. Fires the 3. Ja Morant grabs the rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Nifty move. And Morant throws it down.
This is how athletic Morant is. A point guard who possesses incredible athleticism.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. It's deflected. Bane against Caruso. The 3. And Desmond Bane good for 3. Bane's got 6 points.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Edey. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Jackson kicks to Morant. Here's Edey. Payne for three. That one, no good. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Grizzlies lead by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got Santi Aldama. Derrick Rose is out there with Luke Kennard. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Smart in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Offensive rebound. Pass to Joe. Nobody near Williams. No good on the 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Now Aldama out to the wing. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe with it. Williams, a screen on Kennard. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, just good recognition in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander reacting to the defense perfectly.
If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Joe can't get it to go. Memphis leading. And here's Kennard. Hasn't made one yet. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Hartenstein finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Outside, Smart. Shot clock at 5. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Snatched up. The kick out to Rose. To the paint. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's Wiggins. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And they go to the intentional foul. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Thunder trailing by 3. It's Joe on the wing. Williams, a screen on Kennard. Williams passes to Joe. Williams dishes to Wiggins. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Out to Wallace. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Memphis ball.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Rose attacking. Kennard for 3. Wiggins with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Joe. Hartenstein passes to Wallace. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Brandon Clark.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now, here's Kennard. Still scoreless. Clark sets a screen for Smart. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Here's Hartenstein. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Lobbed up there for Clark, and it's Clark slamming it down.
About working off the pick, you see Rose attracting attention and hits the roller in stride.
Wallace with the ball. Pass to Joe. Back to Wallace. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Wallace has got 5 points in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
It's a tie game in Memphis. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Please and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So the Thunder 5 right now. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward position. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams for 3.
A terrific defender. And Jackson, one of those guys with great timing when he goes for the shot block and not afraid to send a message as well.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And it's the Thunder with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Pass to Caruso. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Caruso's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Count it, and the foul. That one on Williams.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson is going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
Now, here's Dort. Nothing on the board. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Lays it up off the glass.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Tries the spin move. And finished off by Morant.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Grizzlies making the shot. Williams for three. Offensive rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. A kick out to Bain. Back to Morant. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't bank that one in. Morant against Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Now Dort. Guarded by Bain. Williams inside the line. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now here's Wallace. 5 points in the game. Down low. The shot by Williams, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. Leading by 5. Edey gets the bucket.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
Wallace against Morant. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Stolen by Jackson. Memphis leading by 7. Morant with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Morant with the bucket. Morant's got 16 points.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Here's Joe, guarded by Morant. Now Joe. He has yet to score. Here's Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Morant against Wallace. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room. Jackson a screen on Wallace. Shoots. Can't nail the jumper. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He got to... And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Thunder trailing by 7. They've got Marcus Smart. Santi Aldama is out there with Clark. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rose in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Wiggins kicks to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Here's Joe. And he banks in the layup.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And the Grizzlies with possession here, following the score by Oklahoma City. Smart misses. Pass to Joe. Tipped away. Smart with the steal. 1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Over in the corner, Rose. Six to shoot. There's a screen by Aldama. And And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I tell you, one of these guys who just specializes in drawing contact from the defender. Derrick Rose always attacking.
And so he hits both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Williams, a screen on Rose. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Grizzlies with the rebound. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through. So they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Kennard against Caruso. Left side, Smart. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Well, what can you say about Marcus Smart, right? A willing, capable passer off the pick-and-roll environment. That is really beautifully done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Spins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Williams. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Smart. Kennard for 3. Good, and Smart gets the assist. And now a 12-point Grizzly lead.
This, folks, is what a pure shooter looks like. Luke Kennard, so good from range.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and that one good.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Grizzlies. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Here's Clark. The Thunder making the shot. On its way from Rose for 2. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Morant with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Morant scanning the floor. Pocket 6. 1:03 left in the game. That one's off. Still out of sync. Gilgeous-Alexander against Morant. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Morant. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Williams for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Now here's Morant. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
And so the Grizzlies take the win. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans